Good morning, Chad. And let's continue Pathfinder Kingmaker. We're right after the battle with the Janus. So we move into the capital. Yeah, 16 days left. 16 days before the next and all fourth part, probably. Okay. Alright, throne room. Yeah. So, how many days left? Probably if I skip 2 weeks, something terrible will happen. So let's skip by days. By the way, half of my advisors are busy, and this is not good. And we have a problem. There is a mysterious hero in the area, championing the plight of the poor and oppressed. His face remains hidden. Oh yeah, another Robin Hood. Okay, Tristan, deal with it. Please. Oh no. I remember now. That's why I didn't take it before. Because the regent will side with the locals while the warden will drive the mysterious hero away. I need a warden. I don't need this useless mysterious hero. So I should wait before I continue. Okay, 7 days. Let's skip day. And another one. And yeah. When 2 weeks left, something started to happen. Okay. The legendary scourge. The Mount Hilltop has awakened again. And this time, the locals are being assaulted not by common beasts, but by legendary magical monsters. Wyverns, owlbears, and manticores in a fit of fury are ravaging the Pyrenees, led by a small number of particularly large and vicious beasts. Perhaps the invasion can be ended and their leaders are slain. Perhaps. And Tristan can do it. Okay. Red light. A brothel was opened under the protection of Callistria's temple in the region. It has more and more customers by the day. Aristo's followers are enraged. These despicable fallen women are destroying families. Callistria? Despicable fallen woman? Seriously? Yeah, she's goddess of lust and revenge, but calling the goddess such fallen woman despicable when the gods are real is not smart decision. All right, so can use Lindsay for this one. All right, let's do this. So no chances. Okay. And legendary scourge. Yeah, Harim the best one. They should wait, but each day is each day will definitely minus my stats. Alright, Tristan, can you do this? 70% chance, seriously. Can I buy it? Great opportunity for developers to make some profit from this game. if Pathfinder Kingmaker was from, I don't know, EA Games, probably there will be a little plus here. You can click it and buy more stuff for real money. But without it, you can just suffer. Okay, I can wait 5 days probably. It's too low chance to just rush it. Alright, can I go already to the Bald Hilltop? We have time to prepare for the next attack from Bald Hilltop. New attack has begun. We have time to prepare, but new attack has begun. We need to get to the Bald Hilltop right away and defeat whatever enemies we find here. Okay, so let's go and kill those beasts. Close. Alright, let's go and kick some asses. Because we have Mega Dog here. It's almost bigger than any owlbear or wyvern. Right. This is wonderful location. Yeah, very useful. By the way, I have tons of stuff. Let's sell it first. Main square. Probably, yeah, this one from Technically. Alright. What is this? Okay. So let me give you my wares. Deal. Oh, the crap. So many user stuff. Like daggers +1. And runes +1. Protection. And the males +1 protection. And 1 to hell location. And bombs. Alright, deal. 93k by the way. Alright, exit here, yeah. Let's go to the Bald Hilltop. By the way, on this week definitely will be changes to the schedule. So probably I will stream 6 days in a row and maybe 2 days Pathfinder and then 2 days different game. And then again 2 days but Pathfinder. Something like that. Just you can expect that. So, about here to travel. And something happened already. Do you want to enter this location? Yes, of course, I want it. From all my heart. Oh, darky, misty. Oh. So, Control F10 and execute. Fish. They're all buffed. Probably also I need some protection from acid. Because probably there will be some wyverns with acid heads, spiders,
enemy near.
And yeah, all this crap. It's almost invisible with a manticore. Yeah, I was right. Even manticores are venom manticores. Dual manticores. And actually they with haste. They too weak. Okay, Octavian. What useful you can do? Okay, just attack them. Oh no. Let's use haste. Nicodale. Nicodale. Oh, 5 attacks. Okay, kill them. actually too easy. Okay, I can do 5 attacks by myself. Yeah. Okay. Can I kill it? Miss. Okay. I can kill it by 1 turn, but it's okay. I don't know. Did this expedition retreat? Doesn't stack with haste. I don't know. Oh, probably, but it is this one. Oh, did I already have it? Yeah. I just now can cast it twice. Okay. Oh yeah, let's use displacement. Valerie. Never use this one. Let's try.
Yes.
Now they shiny. They can kill them? Okay. Probably better was attacking them. Oh. Some of why is this so low level? Even in previous attack, they all was around, I don't know, 12 or 18. And now they are somehow useless. Do they evil? Yeah, they chaotic. Actually, this is weird. Oh yeah, this one chaotic neutral, and this one neutral, but this one evil. Gnome told me about those beasts, like some peaceful creatures that just summoned here, right here, and they angry, disappointed, confused, and other stuff. Not they know. But probably Minimandicar just always so salty. Okay, let's use controlled fireball. Bam. Not very useful, but actually not bad for healer. Okay, let's just kill them. Stop eating doggy. You douchebag. And this one? Oh, finally at least 14. Murray. 16 level and summoning huge beasts. Purple dual beer. Okay, this one is tough. And even with clones. Alright. So, what can I do useful here? I can deal some damage at least. I hope so. Yeah, not bad. Still better than fireball. Okay, let's go back. I don't want to tank all of them, especially with burn. Woof. Oh, woof. Okay. We already have haste. Probably time to use slow. Can I? Probably not. Okay, let's use shot. Did I already use it? Nope. Alright, not bad. And this one. Now I can use slow. Okay. Yeah, and attack this one. Almost. Should I move this dog? Yeah. Probably they can eat it. I don't wanna. This result. Nice biting, by the way. Aha, black is slow. Okay. Probably protection from evil, but they are neutral, all of them. Can I use neutral? Nope. Okay, let's just use some summons. And Octavium. Can I use Feeble Mind? This would be fun. Let's try. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Damn. How much it have? 25. 19 spell resistance 25. Oh. I just rolled 3. Damn. Alright. Alright, that's good. Probably rangers must focus Marie. So like you. Damn. Okay, let's use next option. Oh, very nice damage. 74 for Mori. Nice, very nice. Okay. What else can I do? Nothing, by the way. Okay, Rick. Keep talking. Probably I can use breeze to damage them. All of them. Yeah, nice. Why can't I attack now? Oh yeah, it's because it's breeze weapon, it's not a like spell. Forgot about that though. Damn. I almost forget about it. Alright. I can use this basement by myself. And a bit more accuracy. Die already. Yeah. So doggy. Probably this beast can eat you, so okay, I'll just stay still. Maybe I can attack it. Okay, let's risk it. Just one bite? Seriously? Wow. Alright. Controlled fireball. Bam. Octavia. Okay, just kill it. So weak. Hey, Supercell. Alright. Let's focus Marie. How many images? Never mind. Okay, they're all dead now. Almost without a scratch. The thing that you're talking about. Alright, some probably Ring of Protection 3, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, Ring of Protection 3. Should I use it? Probably not. Maybe a Rig. +1. Ah, yeah. So brown one is +2. Okay. So is this over? We have time to prepare for the next attack, but time still the same. Alright, let's return to the capital and see.
The path is clear.
Forest Fae. Amazing news! One of the region's peasants claims that benevolent Fae have blessed their crops and helped raise their animals, and live with them as neighbors. This is certainly worth investigating. Yeah, but no one can. So, should I wait? Okay, let's just skip day. There's some monsters, yeah. I need 3 days. Damn, so bad each day. Final success. Bart was dispatched to play a game of words with the prophetess. She foretold for him a dark and gloomy future. He listened quietly until the grim prophecy was finished, then told her how much good he could do before his death. The Bard reminded everyone gathered that death awaits them all, and it's no good to dig a grave before it's time. Why not? The warden managed to halt all foreign search parties at the borders of the Barony. The treasure was found by an innkeeper from the capital, who was happy to pay the appropriate tax. Yeah, alright, good. Poltergeist in the temple. The high priest entered the temple and disappeared inside. What exactly transpired within the sacred hall remains a mystery, but the evil ghost has disappeared without a trace. Probably some, I don't know, cleric magic. Some honey stuff. Oh, triumph. The general's promise of abundant food and decent pay lured the giants into the army. Yay! The powerful soldiers will come in handy on the front lines. Nice. Now we have mages as lieutenants, I don't know, and giants as our front army. Nice. Nice vanguard. Okay, Bloody Vendetta. Two competing merchants' families have moved from insults to sharp blades, and a real war has begun. Among the victims of the bloodshed are innocents, who are now afraid to walk the streets of their own city. Oh, we definitely must do something with it, probably buy the Tristan, but let's see other stuff. People from beyond the forest. Hunters have found a small village in the woods. Its denizens have lived in isolation from the rest of the world for dozens of years. They speak a strange language, look like brothers to each other, and have never heard of the Staggered or the Baron. Who will tell them they are not free people occupying no one's land, as they thought only yesterday? Pretty weird situation. And only Tristan can tell them this stuff. Alright. Bloody Vendetta. Probably Avaira can handle 45 shins, seriously. Why so low? Okay, first of all I should deal with the Scourge. 61, 70, still better, 95%. Deal with it, Harim. And Bloody Vendetta. Buddy. 45 chances, so low. Alright, so let's just try this. German, I have interesting accent. Nope, Russian accent. You can read the description, by the way. Judge hold. So, 1 day. 1 day. Forest Fae, opportunity. Best way, best for Harim, but I should practice other people. If they can. Kundayo. Alright, storyteller, and I need a conveyor for this one. Osprey's claws. Mysterious hero. Alright, they are all busy now. Let's skip the day. Legendary Scourge. The Mount Hilltop has awakened again, and this time the lock was being assaulted. Yeah, I read this before. The Barony managed to persevere and enjoy peace once again. So, that's it? That's all of the curse of this part. What? The Taxonal Barony has stopped. Did we win? We have to wait for news to arrive. Alright, let's wait, I guess. By the way, I already explored all my lands, so let's just wait. I don't know, a few days, and then probably I'll rank someone up if nothing will happen. The Braided Man. A druid from the lands of the Linear Kings is offering to perform a blood ritual called the Braided Man, which involves a human sacrifice. The ritual promises to grant a bountiful harvest. But is it ethical to burn someone to ashes for the sake of an abundant harvest? Probably not. Okay, Harim, you know what to do? Seriously? Is that any good? The streams of Pathfinder is all my practice of speaking, I don't know, voice acting and other stuff. Or probably they are far from perfect, but thank you. Alright, let's continue. Wait a day and another one, and something happens. Message from Jaman de Aldoria. Oh. Look into the future. A talented astrologist and prophet wishes to express his personal gratitude to the ruler for everything he's done for the sake of the people. The elf wishes to foretell all troubles and opportunities the barony will encounter next year. This is just opportunity. Okay. Octavia, deal with it, and let's see what Jaman de Aldoria sent to us. Your Grace, we have urgent news from Jaman de Aldoria. The Sword Lord is asking for aid with an unusual problem. Here is her letter. Please, read it when you have a moment. Lady Aldoria asks you to head to Warnhold at once. It's a barony led by Megarborn, a brave soul who carved out the settlement from the wilderness. Until recently, he eagerly and frequently relayed to the Sword Lords his many successes. But then the letter suddenly ceased. As you may expect, this is a matter of some concern. Jaman de Aldoria expects your help with this matter, for she knows of your good relation with Megar. She asks you to go to Warnhold and find out why they have fallen silent. Oh. Alright. But why would the Sword Lords care about Warnhold? Jaman de Aldoria seeks allies with anyone who has proven to be trustworthy, even if only a little. Considering that Warnhold is the closest thing to an outpost on the east edge of the River Kingdoms, it's also useful to her in keeping an eye on Donsford and the surrounding area. And what do we know of Warnhold? This barony is much like your own. It was also established by a mercenary, Megarborn. He got his title at the same event he did. The same? But actually, this is I who killed the Stagler, not him. But probably he killed someone else. So many barons these days. Megarborn is the third or fourth son in the family, so he couldn't claim his father's inheritance. Looks like he hoped to establish a settlement of his own and gain wealth and prosperity that way. Alright. So, what do you think has happened to Warhold? A riot? A rebellion? But if that were the case, there would be refugees. Whatever happened there, it must have been sudden indeed. Perhaps a bandit attack. Barbarians? A plague? Whatever it was, no one outside Warhouse seemed to know what happened. Maybe one simply decided to stop dealing with the rest of? Judging by Baldur's letters, the silence doesn't seem voluntary. Otherwise, at least one person would have reached a neighbor and spoken about what had happened there. Alright, so... Warhold isn't far off. We should find out what happened there before the same fate befalls us too. Then it's time to gather a party and head to Warhold, Your Grace. Sure. And who is this one? Kimatown. Kima bows awkwardly, a broad smile dancing his lips. It is ready. I brought you something. Whirlwind. At least not tornado. Alright. Thank you. You can continue work. You're welcome. Alright. So, probably a random thing.
This time, the disaster didn't hit us, but our neighbors. Varnhold, a small town east of our barony, had been deserted in an instant.
Probably the same lady. Green lady, I mean. Success, economy. Expert mountaineering. Alec is an expert in mountaineering. Her knowledge could be useful for us while traversing mountain ranges. Doubles movement speed on mountainous terrain. Very useful. Okay. So Jubileous probably, yeah? 200 BP. Alright. Of course I am. Yeah. I'm very excited about Baldur's Gate 3 because mostly because of 5th edition D&D. I wanna see it interpretation on I don't know, PC game, because in real life D&D 5 is just amazing. So yeah, very excited. But I patiently wait for it. I don't wanna play beta or alpha or other stuff. I wanna play the whole game at once. Agreement with Yards of Slimus. Ah yeah, I see. So Master of Pain, I can't do something with it. They can claim regions. Alright, so Warhold. Let's go and see it. This RPG is like Great Mage Warriors. If you mean real life, I prefer mostly intelligence character. So mostly someone with high int or at least wisdom. But also charismatic one, I don't know. I mostly don't like warrior, barbarian, rogue and other stuff as rangers. I mean hunters, okay. Because of basic rules of these classes. But after Tasha's book, they probably good enough. But there is no such a book on Russian, so my DM still don't use it. So I can't use all the abilities, all the new abilities of these classes. So mostly I prefer to make characters different, like druids that are wearing armor instead of transform into creatures, but armor has the same stats and weapons for them, like ice armor, or maybe a blood wizard that using your own blood or sacrifice other creatures instead of material components and something like that. So same stats for abilities but different appearance of them. Unless we can see such a stuff in a PC game. You can transform any of this, but maybe mods can help us, maybe, I don't know. But at least even basic rules are really great. Okay, let's go outside here. Meh. Okay, accept. So it has become more dangerous. I don't even know who they are. So where can I go? Finally I can go to the Warhold, but how? Probably from south still better. Also I can visit Precipice. Yeah, Precipice Trail. And I wanna see what is time. The Sworn Lords require our help. This time the Baron must travel east and discover what happened to another vassal of the Aldori, Megarworn, a brave warrior who founded the colony of Warhold. Strange news from Restov. It seems that Megarworn, our closest neighbor, and someone who had been quite kind to the Baron in the past, has suddenly become reclusive, cutting off all communications with the outside world. Jamante Aldori wants an explanation for this silence, but she can't be bothered to travel to Warhold herself. Instead, she makes it our Baron's job to figure everything out. Alright, Anna's brother the same way. And we have no timer, finally. So actually I can do nothing probably. And I don't know, rank my people up. This actually may be useful, but okay, let's go for the plot. Let's go travel. Approach, maybe our skeleton trader. Yeah. Damn, this bug with camera. Oh, welcome, Supercell. Show me your wares. And take my wares. What are we? Oh, this is the bow. +2 longbow grants +2 to dexterity and the ability to summon a medium air elemental once per day. Actually, this is useless. Alright, that's solid. Crushing despair, yeah. Do you have something worthy? Not from newest, but yeah, price. What is this? This helmet grants Avaira +5 resistant bonus on will 7 rounds, and it cost me 86,000. Seriously, for +5 to will? Okay. And there's 3 more bonus to armor class. Against attacks from dead. Mobility athletics. 17 half plate. Oh yeah. And that Baster knife. Maximize meta magic rod. This one may be useful. But the problem is we're all using buffs. But still can be useful. But maybe I will need some BP. I don't know. Maybe it's useful. I don't know. I wanna buy it, but it's very cost for me. Very too much, I guess. Okay, let's move. Pum, 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 pum. The weird thing, I don't see the weapon of a contile. It's still there? Yeah. Alright, all is fine. And let's continue moving. Dragon. Please be dragon. Don't be a goblin. And the king buff. Okay, I must stop using my third mouse button. Okay, just no, I don't need, just kill it, please. Oh, another one. Okay, is it dead now?
Tread lightly.
So, yeah. And another one. Yeah. 5 level might. 36 hit points. Seriously? Okay. What a slaughter. So that's it. Pyramids. Okay, just collect the stuff. So, we're finally close to the target. And no patrols. We're growing cover. Okay, let's visit this one. And let's rest.
Ragonga, you stand as proof of all the worst rumors about your people.
And you'd rather I disprove them. I just give the people what they want.
So what is this? Probably I shouldn't bug myself. Seems only the cave entrance, nothing more. Maybe some huge beast. Yeah, Lyle. What is this? Major attach. Attach. He will attach me. And then attach me to him's belly. I don't know. Alright. Let's get serious. I have no idea how strong he is. Still no combat. Okay, let's use haste. Damn, just attack it, please.
Let's finish it quick.
So, how much HP left? Oh, it's so easy. Seriously. Okay, he almost dead. Can I kill it before his turn? Probably yes. I don't know. We can just attack it. Oh, Rigongar. Charge.
Let's see what your entrails look like.
He already did. He just don't know it. Crispy. How he can use it? Or maybe it's from his belly. Out of physical mind +4. Not bad actually, but I don't know who needed. Yeah, she definitely needed. Sigh. From newest, what is this one? Yeah, it's already from newest. Oh yeah, I see. One weapon, alright, just say +2. And all this location was for this one. I'm disappointed. Disappointed. No, I will not take it. Even if I have 12 of them. I don't need it. So, let's continue. Ghost stone. Strange grey stone monolith. And let me see the description. Inside polished and smooth, the stone is known locally as a ghost stone, for at night the air surrounding the stone radiates a soft glow, and strange, ghostly forms of unnatural shape and posture flit and wreath through the air. Maybe rise, I don't know. Alright, let's look at the stone. Do I need rest? I don't know. By the way, now in 5 redaction you don't need a buff bot because you have almost 0 buffs. Actually 0 mostly, so you don't need it. But in 3.5 D&D and less, or even 4th redaction.
Let us be careful.
But actually there is no game with 4 redaction. Oh. You hear a strange, faint humming noise, like a swarm of locusts in the distance. Then, suddenly, the noise rises to a painful shrieking in your ears. Suddenly, you find you can make out words in the din. The words are disjointed and hard to make out, but someone is clearly trying to speak to you. Help, yes? Who are you? Or what are you? Traveler, way home, friend, jester, gesture, escape, trap, pain, wound, blood, powerlessness, blood, cold, heat, darkness, 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 light, predators, attack, run, loss. Drawing upon your keen knowledge, you discern that the strange being, whatever it may be, has stumbled into a trap which turned out to be a portal, and was injured. You are not sure what the predators had mentioned, but they must have attacked the creature while it was on this side of the portal. Wish home. Who are you talking to? Me? Octavia looks around with a raised eyebrow. There is no one here. Are you seeing things? Shagan freezes and watches you closely. He remains silent, but you notice he is reaching for his weapon. Please don't kill me. I don't wanna die, Icon. So. Why do you speak so strangely? Rasta and Winston is all you hear in response. Alright, I'm actually not inclined to trust strange voices in my head. Show yourself. Fear, fright. And who sent you here and why? Friend, gesture, fate. So what do you want? Stone, predators, multitude, powerlessness, help, defense, cleanup, path, home. You are able to pierce the jumbled words together with some difficulty. Near as you can tell, the stranger is asking you to get rid of the mysterious predators, then draw it away from the stone. Oh. So he can't reach the stone. Rescue, predators, punishment, death, reward, presents. So, what is the stone you spoke of? Straight, hill, top. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I'll go there now and take care of them predators. Home, wish, gratitude, presents. Don't take this the wrong way, but have you lost your mind? You were talking to yourself. Are you sure that we should do whatever it is you were talking about with your invisible interlocutor? I don't know. I'm not sure, but do we have a choice? I'm not sure too. Okay, let's use some buffs. Alright. Maybe this is dangerous. Thank you, Supercell. Glad you like it. So it's actually not in vain. Oh. So this is a predator? Goblin horse reaper. Alright. The goblin is glaring at you, grasping his weapon tightly. His white face is covered in mud, while grass and twigs can be seen poking from behind his ears. The goblin steps back a bit and branches his weapon, but half-heartedly. He doesn't seem eager to fight. Oh, bunch of goblins. In a heartbeat, you realize the goblin is not alone on the hill. Others, many others, all smeared in clay and disguised with grass and moss, are lying motionless on the snow. Strangely, they don't attack. They are doing their best to remain still and blend in with the grass. So, some goblin stalls, I guess. Alright, don't be afraid. I want to talk. What are you doing here? The goblin glances around, then responds, his voice raspy. I need food. I catch lots legs. Fat, tasty lots legs. The goblin licks his lips, smiling. Oh, poor thing. Look how thin he is. Although goblins don't grow boned all the time, but this must be desperate if they have started eating spiders. Alright, let's do some bluff. I saw a lot of fat spiders. I mean, not legs. Somewhere over there. The goblin is yelling wildly, eyes aglow, spiting flying out of his mouth. Half-heads, come, large legs for all, follow me. Okay. They're running away. Oh, so this one was spider? And they eating spiders. Okay. Help, pass, home, joy, friend. By the gods, what are you? Traveler, passerby, lost, wandering. And what is your name? The creature emits a series of sharp clicks that vary in pitch. Most likely this is its name, but you would be hard-pressed to repeat it. So you are the one the goblins were after. Predators, murder, fear, hide and seek. By the way, you are limping. Are you hurt? Agreement, pain, enemy, run, loss. And where have you come from to our world? The creature in front of you is silent for a few moments, then speaks. Multitude, fey, primeval. Alright, the path is clear. I hope you find a way back. Farewell. Gratitude. Farewell. I have his gratitude, at least. And the barrel with mushroom. Probably goblins ate them. The stone surface is covered in mysterious writings, but what interests you more is the stone isn't a stone at all, but a sealed portal from the looks of it. Oh. Like a mini about hilltop. Oh. Oh. Right. Wand of restoration, that's can be useful sometimes. And just composite shot ball plaster.
I've spotted something.
Maybe something else? Probably not. I missed something. Because of the goblins.
Something here.
Turmbok. This corpse looks as if it was beaten to death with clubs and hammers. It has a number of broken bones and bruises, mostly on the shins and knees. Probably better was to kill all these goblins. And okay. The book is torn and covered in mud. Very little of the text survived, just a small fragment of a page spread. And this phenomenon is quite similar to what transpires in the Stonelands, at a place the local populace refer to as the Ghost Stone. It is a hill surrounded by forest and crowned by a gigantic stone. The people say that at night the hilltop emanates bright light, while the hill itself is shrouded by a thick fog swarming with eerie, sinister shadows. The stone has receded at the hilltop since times immemorial, and those who could have recounted its tale or read the dead language of its inscription have long passed away. However, possessing the most intimate knowledge of the history of Avistan, I can claim with full certainty that it is one of those places where the veil separating the planes of existence grows especially thin. It is for this reason that portals to other worlds open in such places, through which all manner of mysterious creatures can travel. The folk tales show overwhelming evidence of this. The fog, the strange shadows, the noises. The Stonelands are bound with such legends like no other parts of this world, but for the dangers that await the would-be explorers in this wilderness, it is exceedingly difficult to investigate such account with due rigor. So, some scientists, or just wise men, who was beaten to death by goblins. Yeah. A shame I found this corpse only now. And goblins still alive. Then parasites. Alright, let's save and move. Actually, this place is almost like Candlemere. And about Hilltop, probably. So, little Sun and Surge. Alright, this one on different lands. Probably I shouldn't visit it right now. Let's go to the Varnhold instead. A wine. Okay, let's claim. Let's go by the river. And straight to Varnhold. Actually, I doubt I can take this lens, but these points, if I can take them, so I can also take the territories. Probably something happens with them. Okay, let's rest.
It's amazing how such a powerful magic gift could be bestowed upon one so lowly in all other respects.
Jealous? Want to trade fates with me? Fine. Just don't forget that the magic gift comes with years of slavery, beatings, and humiliation.
It's mostly funny because actually Varire in my campaign is Eldritch Scion 2, like it's Regonga, but one level less. So she actually is the same. But maybe jealous because of she will be always one level less, lower than Reg. Okay, I'll continue. No, I can't accept it. Okay. Finally, Varnhold. Maybe now I can find this lost brother. Looks suspicious. Should I need a buff? Also, better buff than sorry, I think. But chicken's still alive. The house is empty. Not a good sign, but probably only going by the walls. The entrance to the empty tavern still smells of speed ale. So they left actually not long ago. But shards lie shattered in the middle of the road. Traces of oil can be seen on the shards. Oil. Maybe just a normal pot dropped in hurry. Or maybe one used to protect the village, I don't know. I still can rob the villagers by stealing his vegetables, cabbages. Oh, crow.
I'm glad to help.
The huge black raven is watching it closely. And it's gone. The temple of Avaira still is empty and dark. Fatty, right? By the way, all the creatures in this game are so fat. Even this doggy. John Sever. What is this? Raven's worm? Seriously? Very unexpected, actually. Right, but I have only dog. I can't choose. Oh, I use dog, yeah. And actually, it's not bad. Okay, they
Cannot hide
swarm
from me.
in. Car. Okay. Oh, what a mess. So that's it. Stop doing this. Still yelling. John Sever, once comrade at arms and stout defender of Varnhold. He only killed villains. Seems villains killed him. Elias Andrisha, the first among Varnhold's spotters. Alright. Killed by a tree. One less legend woodcut. He never finished that bridge.
Onwards!
Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Remind me good old days in Sacred. So many funny graves was there. Green litters the ground around this former granary. The sacks that used to hold supplies have been torn apart and emptied, and bones and other leftovers are scattered in the dirt. Thieves, ravens become fatter and fatter. Nothing special, just an empty village with a bunch of crows, ravens.
Afraid it's impossible.
There are mother tracks in the dirt of the road leading up to the front. Yeah, because there is no other way here. The water near the bank is teeming with fish darting about among the... Okay. Alright. And nothing. You can make out voices behind the fort walls. So they still alive. But I don't know which voices. Probably screaming. Or maybe just speaking, laughing, and other stuff. Normal speech. So different location. Spring gun. how they look like. Oh. This one is huge. But this one's so little. This one raider. This one just skilled crossbowman. On size alteration, okay, I see. So Spriggans attack the village. They're so low level. I don't know. Probably I don't need this turn-based mod. I can kill them without it. So weird buff with sizes. At the bottom of the well, half hidden underwater, lies a broken bucket tied to a piece of rope, and a dead brigand with a broken neck. But I don't see any defenders. There's a bunch of brigands.
I am not.
Yes, this is actually normal difficulty. Why is this so weak? Alright, some useless scrap. Not springing, but this one neutral, but I can attack them. I can't speak with them, so better to kill them. Probably you're right, Niall, but I don't know. Sometimes some battles are really harder than regular ones. But if all the plot will be like this one, okay, I will change it. Because it's just, I don't know, slaughtering. These dudes, they can't resist. But actually in depth, enemies much stronger. Much stronger. So I'm not sure still. Another fighting doggy.
I've spotted something. The path is clear.
Still on the Spriggans. That's weird. I just hope this is really Spriggans, not transformed villagers. Because it will be very bad if I killed all the villagers. It was just transformed by some magic. But actually, they are attacking me. Oh yeah, probably all is fine. At least I can hope so. They don't see the corpses of blood. Maybe they still alive. Somewhere in the slavery, I guess. Why are they using such a size bow on Drogus? It's so ridiculous. In my opinion, Rocky must be subtle, not in the size of a bear. You can't be really stealthy with this size.
I see something.
But if you have no difference, why you should choose change? I just don't wanna to replay each scene for many times just because of dices. It will be just boring. I wanna play more games and just stick with one for months. Replaying combat each time when dices are going bad. And they almost all the time going bad for me. Probably right. Okay, let's try and dry that. Why not? The only problem can't use respect option, but still I don't need it actually. So why not? Okay, let's try it. Challenging. I can grab this bear. Oh, this is just a regular one. Oh. If you grab the belly, you can open the door. Right. The biggest spring unscared and beaten bears his rotten teeth. What? I guess we can't rest even here. I bet you followed our trail from our very den. Forcing us from our home wasn't enough. Now you've come to finish us off. Well, a guy will not make this easy for you. Force it out of your home? What do you mean? Like you don't know. The cave to the north, where I lived my entire life before you came. Enough. I'm done running. Guy swings his blade and utters a shrill battle cry as he charges you. Okay, they're just stupid. And now... Okay, this one is 15. They are 8. There's crossbowmen and a guy. Alright. Probably I still can face throw it. But okay, let's do some buffs instead. This is Rogue? Seriously? Higher than my rig and you're wearing a shield. What's wrong with these Rogues? What the hell? Okay. A bit eruption. He seems damaged. Absolutely no damage for him. Okay, doggy. Bite it. Alright, I can focus this one. Ah. Valerie. What else you can do? Of course, fireball. Because you can. And attack them. Octavia. Who won another fireball? Okay, changing isn't so hard. You're again from Final Fantasy? Yeah, probably. Okay. A guy steps back, pressing his hand against his bleeding wounds. Well, you got me. He hissed through clenched teeth. Go on then. Keep haunting us, pushing us back. Clearly taking all we had wasn't enough. What are you on about? You attacked the citizens of Warhold. You think me a fool. You attacked us in our own home, and now you followed us here to finish the job. How could we possibly bother anyone in an empty city? I do not believe you. Believe what you want, I don't care. I'm not going to make up excuses for the likes of you. So they come into empty city. Are you saying the city was empty before you got here? Who cares? We arrived and no one else was there. We checked for traps, we checked for ambushes, nothing. Totally livable. I guess silent for a moment. If I knew you'd follow us, I'd have taken everyone even further away. But where are all the locals? No clue. Eaten by someone, just gone. They left their belongings behind, door wide open. Anyone could walk in and take what they like. Alright, I'll let it go this one time. But mark my words. If you ever come to one of our towns or villages again, I'll make sure you regret it. I think he will not risk it again, meaning he and his kin are no threat to the dwellers of Dunsford. A guy backs away slowly. Don't follow me. I will not follow you. It's not because I'm soft, it's because of logic. Yeah, safer kill all of them, but it's actually not right decision. Seems someone killed them, some humans. Start killing them in their home, and they just run out from his place and come into the empty city. Just try to live here. But actually they attacked me first, but maybe it's because they thought that they're attackers. And I actually have again this damned bug with sound, with music. I should roll it safe and all be fine. Hello, Cozy. I need my tea. Oh, yeah. Fine. Green tea with lemon, always good. So, unfinished letter from Megaron. Finally, some piece of information. Most Honorable Baroness Avaira, I am Baron Megaworn of Varnholt, and I am writing in to inquire about the current state of affairs in your realm. I hope that no trouble or pestilence have found their way to your lands. Perhaps we could arrange a neighborly meeting soon to discuss things at your leisure, of course. I would also like to request your aid in small matters. A few days back, an adventurer by the name of Willis Gunderson retrieved a mysterious bracelet from one of the ancient ruins scattered across Dunsworth. Gunderson kindly turned it over to my court wizard, the Fowl, who continues to examine it as it lies on the table before me. It may be the most peculiar thing I have ever laid eyes on. The bracelet is covered in angular patterns that resemble a labyrinth, and it is adorned with an inscription in an unknown language. No learned man in Varnholt has been able to read this writing or deduce with which culture the artifact belonged to, so I ask for your aid. Please, if you have an archivist with deep knowledge of the history of this region, send them along to aid us in solving this mystery. I am sure that your capital has plenty of such learned men and women. Perhaps one of them will succeed in reading this inscription. Of course, I will return the Vordak? What? Probably last one stroke was from Spriggans. I don't know. Alright, that's weird. Let's see what's in the quest. Varnholt is a ghost town. There is not a single soul inside. We should look around and find out where everyone's gone. And we found Spriggans. The leader of the Spriggans occupying Varnholt claims that it was empty when they got there. The scoundrel must be lying, right? If not, then who or what drove the Spriggans from their home? Vordakai. This cryptic word must be connected to everything going on around here. But what or who is this Vordakai? Who knows? Quarter stuff. Recipe Auber omelette. Technically, yeah. They must have eggs. They all bear. Interesting. And some leg? Fallen warrior's boot. Oh, okay. And letter. With threads. Baron Megaworn, I am writing to you as your ally and well-wisher. The reason for my letter is the lack of foresight in your actions. You're trying so hard to become friends with this Baroness from Land of Justice. You invite her to pay you a visit. You assure her of sincerity. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do in your lands? I strongly recommend you to stop flirting with this absurd person and turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You are trying to cross the path with powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes of good health and calm sleep, your friend. You should know your place, your friend. Okay. And no clue who wrote this one. Alright. Let's move. Seems nothing left. So where should I move? Oh. You notice a huge black bird sitting still on high fence by the exit, as if waiting for you. It is a raven, glistening black, and one of the largest ravens you've ever seen. As you approach, it tilts its head and affixes you with a beady black eye. As you are about to leave, you hear a cracked voice. Hypocrite. I don't know how to pronounce. I can throw stones into the raven. What did you say? What's the point of your false pity for these fools who you allowed to live? The raven gives a sharp call, almost a bark. With no shelter, no family, and no homeland, always on the run. All you did is prolong their suffering and take pride in you. The raven gives another sharp call, almost sneering. Chivalry. That's actually not true. A guy still has a chance for a fresh start. Miserable hypocrites! You seek to justify your actions. The raven gives a series of calls, as if laughing. There is no justification. No, no, no. Why are you here? Are you one of the thieves that lived in this miserable settlement? I have this replic. Stole nothing. What? Because of thieves. Okay. What do you know about the vanish of Varnhold? Only that the people of this dusty village were thieves. Thieves and bandits who didn't respect the law and didn't know their place. And feather beings don't dare touch their wings belong to their masters. Who are you? I'm not from Varnhold, but I will find out what happened here. You? The raven gives a short barking call. What arrogance! What pride! You troll? Do not follow one crime with another. You will suffer the same fate. Who are you? My name is Avaira. Now tell me who you are. The raven regards you for a moment. Finally it flaps its wings and without a sound takes flight. Moments later, it's nothing more than a speck in the sky. Then it's gone. That's not fair. I can't speak like a raven. At least without some, I don't know, training. Need very specifically change your voice, and I have no time on stream to practice this one. At least I tried. So, nothing left here. Maybe something will change here. Must be the reason why I'm going here again. Maybe not. Alright, let's save and move. So where should I go? I have no clues for this territory. So probably I just need to explore. Alright, let's move. By the way, the Springan dog, he said something about the cave, but which direction? He told me. And I have no saved information about it. West or east or south or north? Which one? Small ravine in the foothills. The place can be treacherous for unwary travelers. Okay, at least I should find some cave or maybe cavern. An old cave that has been partly destroyed and can barely be seen through the heavy vegetation. Maybe this one? Okay, let's just visit all the places. Shallow Gulch. While traveling through the hills of Nomen, we noticed something worrisome. Crows circled the sky, much as they do upon spying a corpse to feast upon. More ominous yet, clouds of smoke trailed into the sky as well. After noticing that, we approach carefully, trying not to reveal ourselves. We soon saw what attracted the crows. A dead horse lay in the ditch, and one leg missing and its carcass already picked at by scavengers. Near the horse was what looked to be the corpse of its former rider, a young man clad only in undergarments. The smoke was coming from a bonfire, around which goblins were roasting a horse leg. It seemed their hunger was stronger than their fear of these animals. Other goblins were busy rummaging through the clothes of a deceased man and taking whatever choice bits they could find. One goblin was strutting around wearing a beret with a feather, another velvet jacket, and two other goblins, each wearing a single boot, were in the middle of a tug of war with the dead man's trousers. When we saw this, we rushed into fight. After noticing us, the little bastard started to flee, leaving behind everything they had been trying to take from the body of the deceased, including a hefty coin pouch. Alas, in this backwater, coin proved of little use. And alas, the body laid before us belonged to none other than Tomin Hanavage, a noble from Groton, the one whose brother begged us to look for him. A letter in his jacket pocket, yellowed with age, confirmed his identity. It was signed Matian Hanvake, a relative. All we could do then was take the tragic news to his brother. Now I wonder if I rushed to this hill, can I save him? We never know. That was like with the switch when I tried to gently use one rock and throwing it to the window and give too much strength to the section and broken the window, and then she suddenly attacked me just because of the window. And I can't even speak with him now. Right. What in the letter, by the way? Maiden Hanwaki's letter. Penrod, my dear brother, I hasten to share the good news. Our family's financial predicaments will be happily resolved in the near future. How, you ask? Why, by the grace of the Cyclops of all things. You see, these beasts, who once used to inhabit your barrier, will become our benefactors. While studying ancient maps, I have discovered the location of several of their tombs in the hills of Nomen. It's a common knowledge the Cyclops used to bury their dead with their treasures. Treasures they have no need of. Fortune calls, my brother. In a day soon to come, the Hanwaki's family coffers shall be full to bursting. Your brother, Duke Matthias Hanwake. So, Cyclops again. Alright. Can I... okay. I understand now.
Catch my breath.
Move so slowly. rest.
At first, I thought the bloom just another wonder of nature which causes evil unwillingly, like poisonous plants or droughts and storms. But now I know there's a wicked will at the root of all this.
Great evil, innocent victims.
Thank you,
This
Super
must
Soul,
never
for
be
your words.
forgiven and forgotten.
Alright. Let's continue. So, where can we find it? I don't know. Let's explore. And by the way, something happened with Ancient Curse Part 4. Yeah. Oh. Almost entire year. 231 days. Nice. I have plenty of times now. And I can take it here. Okay. Let's go back. A whole chain of inexplicable and very unfortunate events has struck the settlement. Tools and foodstuffs keep disappearing. Hunters get lost in forest, as they know like the back of their hand. Homesteads are flooded by water rising from the wells. It can't go on this way. Discover what's going on. One of the barony's advisors has to face this crisis and try to make sense of the situation. This is a problem. And I should visit Owlcat. Probably I should return to the capital, or at least go back to my lands to do some stuff. Yeah. Probably, but how? Okay, let's go back. Maybe I can claim now one hold with my lands and I will get all the buffs I have. No, I can't move through the river or what? Yeah. So bad. It's so slow to move in by the river here. Okay, let's move. Stop. Okay, I should rest. Alright, let's
Tell me,
rest.
are all of Serenray's priests this boring? With preachers like you, she must not have many followers.
The healing light burns in the hearts of thousands upon thousands of believers. In trying to insult my goddess, you're only displaying your own ignorance.
Alright. I wanna see what with barony, with my barony. Red light. Failure. That's bad. Okay, the Grand Depot declared the brothers' opponents. If such petty things can cause the destruction of marriages, then perhaps they should be discontinued. Her words aroused outrage, and many resting followers abandoned the region. Alright, that's bad. People from beyond the forest. The consular managed to convince the villagers to acknowledge the powers of the Baroness. Within the year, they will begin to pay their first taxes. Nice and interesting. And look into the future. Astrologist. Ah, yeah. The Magister and the Astrologist together announced a summer drought, which will lead to a huge fire in one of the regions. The Magister instructed the peasants to prepare. Okay. Who's your favorite companion? Let me think. I don't know, actually. Probably, I don't know. Probably Octavia. Mostly more useful than others in most situations and always can give me some advices. But sometimes she's very naive and not actually really good in combat. Rick, good at combat, very funny. Can't interesting speak, but he's too hard to make good decisions mostly, but very useful as general also. So maybe Rick, I don't know, but Ekon boring, but he has almost same sense of justice as me, and very useful in combat, and very loyal. So not bad. Valerie. I don't know how to say it. She's loyal and good in combat, and sometimes not boring, but I can't say she's my favorite one. Jato, no. She's rational, yeah. I can give it to him, but I don't know how to say this. Especially in censored words. Alright, let's continue. Gemini demands an audience. Okay. Visitor waits in the castle and to discuss events about how to invoke mischief. Mysterious complaints are arising from the region where Master Kimmel has recently settled. Water rises in the wells and floods for the surrounding homesteads. Experienced hunters get lost in the woods. Food and wine disappears from cellars, and maidens awaken with their hair moving into impossible knots. The people have asked the Baroness advisors to step in. Alright. Gonger, probably it's time to burn some face. I don't know who can do this stuff. The fire. A terrible fire struck the settlement, consuming many buildings. The people need immediate help. Oh. Immediate, immediate, but I have 1 month actually for this one. Spirit Mountaineer. Still doing it. So 12 days. And Valeria will be freed in 2 days. The Master of Pain. A traveling interrogator and executioner priestess of Zon Kuton is offering her services to the Baroness. The half-elf is certain that there is much to learn from the Baroness prisoners once they are in her hands. Executioner. Maybe, but this is the problem. Okay, let's try with Lindsay. Yeah. Right decision, Leo. Better to wait for full game, and actually better to wait for full game and at least 1 day punch. Just to fix some bugs. Waits in the castle. And I can go to the castle, but I should. Okay, I have 2 days also. Let's return to the capital. Too many stuff going on. I should return. Warhol can wait a few days. It's so slow. So, throne room. Also, I should sell all the stuff. Amazing! You managed to save your barony from an invasion of monsters from the first world, but you were not able to protect it from the attention of the first world's more powerful denizens. Believe it or not, but Land of Justice has been chosen as the next location for the inconsequent debates. Inconsequent debates? What's that? A curious phenomenon that isn't very well known. They say it's based on a bet made by the eldest, the rulers of the First World, quite a long time ago. One day, one of them sent a delegation of Fae to Galerion. They announced where the competition would take place. Don't let the name fool you. It's anything but debates. The contest begins as soon as they have enough participants. Eldest, who is he? No being rule, the chaotic and changeable plane known as the First World, the home of the Fae, but its most powerful residents are the mighty being known as the Eldest, sometimes known as the Fae Lords or the Shapers. They each pursue their own mysterious goals, and have little interest in the doing harm of lesser creatures. The contests and the rewards are different every time, although every time is a stretch. Only 3 such occasions are known over thousands of years. Anyway, it happens again, and this time the reward is a chance to ask any questions whatsoever of the host, the competition's mastermind. This creature, whoever it is, speaks on behalf of the eldest. Do you see why I can't miss such a chance? Yeah. But I know, but I can't say it. I can say only I don't. Alright, I don't. Tell me. Just think. We have an opportunity to ask a question of the host, the messenger of the self-appointed deities of the First World, and demand an answer. The gnomes, originally ventured from the First World, lost their immortality because of it, and received our curse in exchange, the bleaching. No one has discovered the reason for it, and none can stave off its consequences. But if we manage to win the competition... Alright, I see. Alright, so, do you know anything about these debates? Or are we completely in the dark here? You never know what mad ideas the Fae might have cooked up. I only know one condition. Only teams of 3 are allowed to participate. Teams of 3. And who do you think we should take as our third? I think we should take Lindsay. Something tells me Fae are not likely to hold competition rope pulling or beer drinking, but the skills of a bard might come in handy. Besides, we should give the young lady a chance to channel some of their energy. Probably she will have some unique replies, I don't know. Can participate and be dangerous. Considering that the Fae are involved, absolutely. But if the chronicles are true, no one has died in any previous debate. Probably this isn't the worst what can happen with you in this such a competition. Alright, we can't pass up such an opportunity. I agree to participate. Great! I'll mark the spot on the map where the competition will take place. The sooner we arrive there, the better. The Fae Lord won't wait forever. Alright. Welcome him. Hooray! We did it! Another attack has been repelled, and the barony is stronger than ever. Your grateful subjects even brought you a gift to honor this outstanding success. Unfortunately, now is no time to rest. While everyone was preparing for the last attack, I was looking for a way to overcome the curse. I read some ancient books, talked to the locals, and then I had a word with our storyteller. And we decided that, well, he'll tell it better. Storyteller's cleared his throat. I'm a keeper of stories, Your Grace, and I have amassed a respectable collection over my alone life. There are, of course, stories of curses among them, ancient and dark, having taken thousands of lives, destroying kingdoms, and brought down. Well, our curse isn't exactly a real curse. We think there is something specific behind these attacks. Oh, I'm sorry. Then she interrupted the storyteller and nearly turns bright red. Tristan turns pale. It's not a curse? Then what is it? Yeah, if this isn't a curse, then what could it be? We don't know yet, but that part doesn't matter. Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. What's important is that we finally making some real progress. I would imagine that the person behind this attack is someone harboring great evil against you and your barony. I would not be surprised if it's the same adversary who was behind the bloom. I agree. After the last attack, I got the feeling that the owlbears and manticores came here as revenge for what we did to the ever-blooming flower. Probably. Alright, however or whatever caused these attacks, I'm sure they will continue. We must be ready to repel the next one. And that's exactly what we'll do. Sooner or later the villain will show himself. Once he slips up, we can finally punish him for all the trouble he's caused. The frowns belligerently. Tristan chuckles faintly. I didn't expect such vitriol from you, Lindsay. In any case, I would advise hearing the villain out before punishing him. We still have no idea why this unknown enemy is targeting us in particular. I'm sure you'll know our first phase soon enough. We repelled his attacks 3 times now. He must be reaching the limits of his patience. He won't get away with this forever. Alright. So, let's see. Protector of the week, yeah. Alright, I should wait 1 day. Alright, let's go first to the tavern and speak with brother. Not mine. By the way, I can speak with the storyteller. Probably he has some stories for me. I brought some relics. Any words of a story? Nope. All 5. All 5. All 5. 5. I always 5. Okay, nothing new. So let's visit the tavern. Maybe first of all, let's go main square and sell all the stuff. so slow. Okay. That was cat that hisses on me. I have offer so much stuff and only okay. I doubt I will use that. Oh, under displacement. This one can be useful. Crimson Counselor. Fire gemstone. This means this stuff contains 6 charges that are replenished each day. By spending 3 charges, individual may cast Fireball, and by spending 2 charges, they may cast Scorching Ray. Nah, I don't need it. Probably not bad one if you can find such thing on, I don't know, first 3 levels. But after that, it's not actually so useful. So, what can I... Oh, yeah. I want to learn some spells. Octavium. Okay. Seems that's it. Burning arc. Do you need it? Probably I will never need it. But okay. Maybe some new items here. Yeah. Headband of vast intelligence plus 6. Headbands plus 6. And belts plus 6. Less defense. Divine power. Actually, not bad. But still leather kinetic diadem. Probably I should buy them, but 70k. So much. I'm not ready for this one. Okay, let's go to the town and tell some sad news. Miri. Nope. Address Hanvakia. Did you manage to find anything? I can tell him about the letter and I can not tell it. Alright, let's tell all the truths. I have bad news for you. Your brother is dead. I found this letter on his body. Is that so? My poor father won't be able to comfort such a loss. What have you done, brother? And for what? Reading the letter addressed sighs bitterly and shakes his head in dismay. So, that's how it all started. My brother found our great-grandfather's letter in the family archives, and he decided to follow his example. And most unfortunately, he did. This means I am the heir of the title now. But this doesn't give me the tiniest trifle of joy, believe me. Well, I'll have to stay in your capital for a while. If during your travels you happen to find yourself in this ill-fated tomb, do me a favor and tell me what two unlucky daredevils died for. Alright, I'll tell you. But tell me about your great-grandfather. Mighty Hanwaki was known for his bravery and recklessness. When our family was dealing with some financial difficulties, his best idea was to leave his family estate, his wife and his children in the care of his brother and go off treasure hunting with a group of daredevils of the same kind, let's say. No one has seen his signs. Unfortunately, stories like this aren't unusual in our family. Stories about the exploits of my great-grandfather have become legends. The bards prize his courage. Too bad no one wrote any songs about his widow and everything the poor woman had to endure. Yeah. Alright. So I should discover this one after some time. We are going to a mysterious event, the inconsequent debates, to help jubilants find out why and how the gnomes left the first world. So who can go here? Let's see your stats. Samaria. Okay. I have best persuasion and not bad perception, and that's it. Octavian. Mobility, stealth, trickery, knowledge, word, and arcana. Lack of lore. Boss of lore things. Christian. Also not good in lore. So yeah, probably Lindsay. Maybe the good one, maybe not. Her lore still not good. Second. On the nature, but not religions. So no one have good nature now, but this might be very useful. I will not take a meeting for debates. No, actually Valerie have the best one. But also in other ways she uses. Probably I can raise level Lindsay and maybe she will be good at lore. I will raise her stats. So I can take Octavia and Lindsay to these debates. But if it will be some combat, that may be the problem. I don't know. Okay, let's level up Lindsay and see what she can do. Let's raise the stats. Both of them. I don't know what to take for him. Clustered shots. Them strike near the same spot when you use full attack to make multiple ranged weapon attacks against the same point. Total damage from all hits before applying the top end damage reduction. Oh, okay. Let's take it. Displacement can be useful. His buff. Fast stealth. I don't need anything of this, probably. Perception. I don't need perception for him. Some combat trick. Deadly aim. I don't know. Mini shot. When making full attack with the bow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. Yes, let's take this one. Heroism also a good buff. Location also may be useful for him. Serenity. Those of them tend to commit violence become stricken with recurrent pain. Very useful stuff. Next. Hammers up. Does it work for ranged attacks? You repeatedly strike the same location, causing increased amounts of damage. When you make full attack, each consequence hit against the same weapon deal extra damage. This damage is multiplier. Okay. Probably, yeah. This will work with ranged weapons though. Greater invisibility, maybe not. Rainbow pattern also can be useful. Okay, let's take all the buffs. Which stats she has? Actually, nice lore. So yeah, I can take Lindsay and Octavia with me. Probably. Because speaking skills still must be useful. Let's go. Okay, let's go to the throne room. Maybe even exit. Okay, throne room. I should wait 1 day for to free my Valeria and someone else from doing what they're doing now. So let's skip the day. Failure. So bad. The authorities caught all the henchmen of the two families. However, the real troublemakers managed to escape and hide in the city's chaos. And he is failed. The great could not think of anything to do about the strange alliance between the locals and the Fae. Alright. So now she can do it. Oh, I'm not trying to be a voice actor. I just trying to use my voice properly, especially on English. I just like to do a bit of roleplay. I don't know. Also, I wanna be a DM, at least on Russian. So I need practice. Maybe I will think about it. Thank you for your kindness. For now, I just need some English practice. I can't speak well. I can not bad pronounce words, but I should learn some practice in terms of speaking, finding words from my vocabulary. Because words that I almost never use, I always need time for them. And that's feeling awkwardly and badly. Okay, let's continue. So, the one thing left is opportunity. Harim hosts need 2 days for it. Should I wait 2 days? I have entire month for it. Maybe not. Can I claim the region? I can't claim the region. Alright. So let's go and do some exploration again. So. Leave. Accept. So, probably if I wanna go to this, I don't know, challenge or how they word it. Not a challenge, I guess. That's why I can't see it. What is this? Yeah. Also got debates. Required companions. Oh. So I should take Lindsay and Jubilust. And I have no other choices or what? Oh. But actually he's good at speaking. Maybe it's logical. So, should I go to the debates first or to the Warhold? Actually, probably people are dying right now. But also debates probably will not take long. So I can do them fast and then go explore Warhold. Okay. Let's make a different party then. Throne room. I also need to level up Jubilust because he is level 8 at least. Maximum. Yeah. Level 8. So I can rise 3 levels. Yeah, I definitely need knowledge. He actually has maximum of it. Do I need perception? I don't know. I have no other choices. And one left for which one? can do learn nature also. Okay, let's try and take it. Armor proficiency. I don't need him as a fighter, so it doesn't matter which one I take. Instead of drawing the components of creating and throwing the bombs, the alchemist can draw the components, drink them, mix them within his body, and then expose them as a brace weapon. Seriously? How? Even if you're alchemist, you're not like a cow with 3, I don't know, belly. You can't do this. Especially using like a brace weapon. Not like your butt weapon. I don't know. So weird. Okay. Choking bomb. Instead of dealing damage, this bomb exposes creatures around it to choking gas. Creatures take a direct hit in the splash area must succeed a fortitude save or become nauseated. Okay. Dispel bomb, fast bombs. Alchemist with this discovery can quickly create enough bombs to throw more than one in a single round. Yeah. This one must be useful. Might be very useful. So, okay, alright, this one maybe also nature, I don't know. You have no bonuses for wisdom. So probably it's useless. So better to make best trickery and I don't know, perception, yes. Rid of moon, stone skin, restoration. Actually only buffs. Not a single damage spell. Only heals and buffs. Interesting. Torn body, maybe. No, it's still a buff. Okay. This ward. But maybe this ward must. Can take after some time. Okay, let's take heal. Complete. Okay. Also, he can use heavy armor. Actually, why not? I don't know. And nothing special. Let's take the heart instead. Location can be useful for him, maybe not, I don't know. Restoration. Touch of slime. Touch of slime on 4th level? What the hell? You create a cotton slime in your hand? Oh, this is different. When you make a successful melee touch attack with the slime, it pulls free of you and sticks to the target, at which point it acts like green slime, dealing constitution damage per round. Freezing, burning, and removing disease destroys the slime. Oh, not very useful. Okay, let's take stone skin. Just, okay. So, which stance he has? Alright, almost Octavian level. Alright. Oh yeah, 5th edition definitely a favorite. Not because of its simpleness. I actually like complicated systems, but actually all the stats doesn't matter. All these feats, you have many feats in Pathfinder or D&D 3.5, but they almost useless mostly. When you take a feat in D&D 5, you really feel that you bring something new to your character. Maybe in combat, maybe in peaceful situation, but you definitely bring something unique and new with each feat, almost each. So this is really better than all these useless feats like +2 to perception and +1 to attack. It's just boring. When I started playing D&D 5 and look at these feats, I thought, what a shame, where all these feats that I love from, I don't know, old redactions. But D&D 5 definitely better, especially after Tasha's Cauldron. Because now you can make your fighter use magic, use some unique abilities, use I don't know how this. Okay, you can bring more stuff to your boring character, and actually, that's really good. So simpleness is really good, especially in throws and attacks. You don't think, can you really hit a target with 30 armor class or something like that. You don't need to track all your saving throws. Always more simplified, but in the right way, I think. Okay, let's continue. Live. I wanna live longer. I wanna take all of them. So let's take this little dots. Yeah, accept. Yeah, you can hear it, and it's actually, maybe it's funny, but it's actually bad. My Russian skills in speaking, I can fairly tell they almost perfect, but on English it's so hard to find some words. I absolutely know how to say on Russian, but I can't say it in English. So frustrating sometimes. But actually, right now I'm speaking mostly better than at first streams 3 weeks ago. Another Russian. Да, ты можешь услышать немного русского. I think this will be enough. So, where can I go? Okay, let's travel here. Не-не. Привет, товарищ. Comrade. Should they buff? I don't know. Barbarians? Here? On the debates? Seriously? At least I have Rick and myself. Alright, let's save. I don't know. Where is my main save? Yes. They wanna fight. A small battle armored group moves across the flatlands. Tattoos, leather and fur clothing, bone amulets and their belts. These are barbarians. Canids to be precise, probably from neighboring Numeria, or maybe lands even further north. They stop when they see you, hands on their weapon, frowns on their faces. Who are you then? Who do you want? What do you want? I mean, look at that woman. I think she needs help. Distant whisper pointing out one of the barbarians who looks to be quite ill. The barbarians watch you sternly, their hands still on their weapons. I am the local baroness. My lands aren't far from here. Wait, really? The cat examines you close. Well, alright, your baronship then. Oh, whatever it is they call you. I'm Nobra. We're from Numeria, part of the Tigerlands tribe. We're just minding our own business here, not looking to pick a fight. We don't want any trouble, and we are not after anyone. One of your people seem to be sick. Can I help? A barbarian woman steps forward, trying to control her heavily coughing. That'd be welcome. The woman starts coughing again, then spits some blue flame on the ground. I got blue spit somewhere in the barrens. I can pay for the healing in gold. I have never seen such an unusual disease. There are tons of diseases in Numeria that you won't find anywhere else. I guess they came along with those failing stars. Fungi, mechanical, parasites, brain-eating worms. Fun to be had at every step. Alright, let's heal it with no charge. Okay. No, none of that. We're not beggars, and we are not out for charity. The barbarian woman forces several coins into your hands. Okay. After you heal the woman's disease, she breathes in deeply, releasing the sensation. Oh, wow. Thank you. It was a nasty thing. Let me tell you, won't let you take breathing or let gases out. Christian sighs relieved. Prized Serenraya, this affliction responds to regular magic. I would not have been surprised if such strange symptoms were resistant to common methods of curing. Though, had that been the case, I am certain you would have found a way to manage it. So, you from Numeria, you're pretty far from home. Not so far. The Tiger Lords travel around a lot, from the World Wound to your barrier. Oh, these lands were once particularly home to us. We used to clear them damned Fae from the narrow marshes on a regular basis. Well, now we're here again. That's the normal life. You see, never know where you'll find yourself tomorrow. So they are nomads. Do you know anything about the situation at Varnhold? Varnhold? Never heard of it. Whatever's going on there, we got nothing to do with it. So what are you searching for? The cat frowns. No idea, really. Dugat just said we should search for caves and ancient ruins, and he'd tell us if it was what we were looking for. You ask me, we're just wasting time out here. What chieftain knows best? Now those are what I call good assistants. Dutiful, prompt, and aware of their own intellectual limitations. Why can't I ever get assistants like that? Maybe I should have pursued a career as a barbarian chieftain. Yeah, Jubileus the Great, the barbarian chieftain. So, who's Dugat? An old cleric. He's seen a lot, he knows a lot, and it seems like he's the only one who has any idea what the hell we're looking for out here. Are you the only group of Numerian here? You're kidding? Of course not. Our main camp over the hill there. If you're feeling gutsy, come pay us a visit. Gotcha. And have you found anything interesting in the area? I wish. We've been searching the area for days now, but all we found was a cave with some grey-faced half-man. No ancient ruin, no treasures, no damn thing. Alright, let's just talk a bit. Tell me about Numeria. Oh, I hate this question. Well, Numeria's a hard land made for hard people. Ages ago, stars rained from the sky and left a bunch of chunks of sky metal across the land. Some as small as a finger, others big as a mountain. A lot of the chunks just sit still and do nothing, and we mine them for adamantine. Other makes monsters or disease or radiation and stuff like that. Technicology. Number spits that last word almost like a curse. Avaira is also the birthplace of countless beautiful songs and heroic legends. I mean, most of them end with someone getting beheaded, impaled, chopped to pieces, or burned alive. But still, they are marvelous. So you don't like technology? Why would I? Bad enough it brings us so much trouble on its own, but it also drags villains from all over Aviston, like flies to a steaming pile of shit. Not technically alone. Alright, tell me about your tribe. The Tiger Lords are an ancient and glorious tribe, one of the strongest in all Numeria. We used to own half the stone lands ourselves, but that was a long time ago, back in the time of Great Armag. But now that the spirit of Armag's been reborn into the body of our new chieftain, you mark me, word of our heroic deeds will spread across Galarian once again. Alright. Sure. So, safe travels, I guess. The favorite race to play is. I don't know. Maybe humans. I don't like weird races, like when in one squad is in one party some little tot, some huge giant beast, some purple mage, I don't know, some Shapito style. I don't wanna play circus. I wanna play serious stuff. More dark fantasy like. And by the dark fantasy I don't mean dark land with dark people in dark clothes, all with green faces, going on the dark lands with dark grass and other stuff. Just a more serious than regular D&D maybe. Less magic, more humans, racism, magic hateness and other stuff. That's how I play D&D mostly for the last years. So when you play like I don't know, elf wizard, you must be very accurate with your spells, because if someone sees them who don't like magic can just kill you at night or something like that, and you can easily become a slave if you're just some inhuman. So a bit more spicy than just regular worlds like Forgotten Realms, when you can be magic, fey, dragon, wizard, sorcerer, and all will be good with that. Let's continue. Also, humans have feet on the first level that the thing can make them more unique on the first level. You can make more interesting character by that. Because some feats can drastically change how your character can looks, behave, and do some things. Consequent debates, yes.
Time to get some rest.
Thoughts? Here on debates? What the hell? Thoughts, and I even see comments. Alright. In Maxer, what does this mean? If you mean optimizer, it's a little difference. I first of all create a character with unique abilities, appearance, and other stuff, and then I try to do useful. So not just optimizer. Alright, let's back to the Pathfinder. Near Sutton Dropple. Another gnome. A very pale gnome with dull brittle hair, scribbling something busily on a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, here you are, at last. Go read the rules quickly. They are posted a little further along. The other terms already arrived a while ago. The host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course, I am famous enough for my admirers to follow my every move, but still, I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? The gnome shrugs. The host said so. Well, are you going to keep wasting time? Read the rules, and we'll start. Alright. This is the rules, I presume. Fixing his glasses, Jimenez looks at the paper describing the rules. Let's see. I'll read out loud so that everyone can hear. Rules of the inconsequent debates. Yeah, to be added later. I see the authors didn't overstrain themselves. So the rules. Item 1. Obeying hosts in everything. Item 2. Common triplets. Item 3. No fighting, no killing each other, even temporarily. Even if you really want to. Even if you apologize later. Alright? Item 4. The most important one. The participant must assume the shape of a giant frog. Gibbous looks puzzled. A frog? What does that have to do with anything? I thought the right rules for the competition. What a responsible wordmonger man. What is this? Am I a frog? Something is obviously wrong here. It's not difficult to see that the text of the last item of the rules is a little different from the others. It looks like someone just edited and vaguely copying the style. Nice. Good joke. So, the last row has been added to the others. I would say someone inserted it on purpose and charmed the scroll somehow. That's sabotage! The huge frog can't keep his peace and croaks in indignation. Turn me, into a giant ugly toad. How would you please tell me? Am I supposed to participate in the debate like this? I didn't care rehearse my image and the impressions I make on my listeners just to lose it all in a snap. And what if the spells can't be lifted? My admirers won't even recognize me. And don't be upset. You're not ugly frog. In fact, you're a rather handsome one. No, I can't bear this. I was saying that the last rule was written and some other participant must have done it to hinder their rivals. However, we need to find the trickster and make them fix it. Alright. Don't worry. I'll question everyone here and identify the trickster. Don't worry about anything. I will go run to the host and ask him a few questions for my book. It will buy you some time. Just start looking for whoever is responsible for this. Alright. Maybe Cobalt? Probably not. Greetings. Are you participating in the debate too? Cobalt brightens. Yes, participate. Amazing. We'll be competing against the inarticulate king of unforgettable Tartok. The Cobalt looks on Jimenez with interest. Huge frog. You speak? Can we mount you? I feed your hands, clean your skin. I'm rider. Here's the list of all the jobs offer I've ever received that will be honorably placed in the I'm ready to cry section. Why do you have those jabas there? The command lowers his head. PSA needs 3. I know 3. I know French. Want to go very much. Kansas and jump mice. Now we are 3. Participate. It's like a spell was cast over my friend when he reads rules. Did anything like that happen to you? I don't read. No, help me. Read for me. Aloud, but then scream. I scared. Scream. Why? So, what do you want to ask the host if you win? Hi, dragon. How become dragon? I played half year before in D&D. As a kobold who wants to be a dragon. That was very funny. Okay. Alright, I'll go. See you. Near the trouble. Maybe the gnome knows. The pale gnome reads aloud enthusiastically. And the young wizard desperately thrashed about in his fetters, but all in vain. The shoots of the plants held him tightly. The nymph, cruel and beautiful, sneered at him, and immediately what? And immediately anything. The left frog is mocking the right one. Does this book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter, while he was running from the horde of unicorns through fields of giant fly traps. Oh, like you understand anything about literature, you stupid toad. The gnome looks at you. Oh, hello, travelers. It seems I haven't introduced myself. I'm near Zottenrobel, and those 2 idiots are my brother. Weir and Lure. Oh. Maybe they are coming to participate too, if they are 3. Oh yeah, you're right, Kuzi. My combat was wasn't wanna be a dragon. She thought that she is actually already a dragon. And what a dragon she was. Alright. So, what did the nymph immediately do to the wizard? It's too much to tell. She keeps him hostage for another 4 chapters. I like it when it's more like real life. In this author's last book, he escaped from the evil wizard in 5 minutes. Oh. And why you call these frogs your brothers? These fools read the rules, and the rules are charmed. New colors and dim eyes flare up with a mad and joyful fire. Anyone who reads them turns into a frog. So now I have 2 frog brothers. I guess I'll leave them as they are. When else will I ever have a chance to laugh so much? And why are they both frogs? Did they read them together? Yes! Need to respond quickly. Nah. The frog on the right says happily. Shut up, Lure. Of course we did. We read them and we transformed. Now it's sitting and croaking. Then the combat send one of you help him read the rules. Yeah, that's true. But he wasn't trying to read the frog rules. They're different on every pole. One turns into a frog, another makes you say tentacles, and the third one makes you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? Not remotely. By the way, you look pale. She looks bleached. Triplest voice is grim. Oh, so this is she. Okay. It's alright. I've still got a fair bit of fight left in me. The Zotan rappels don't go down easy. Neil smiles cunningly. My brothers and I lost our car long ago, but this still hasn't taken us. So, are you participating in the debates? Sure. Also, really, we are just here to see the show. We figured it would be fun, and we were right. You're confused, my friends. If one of you reads the rules for the combat, why isn't one of you screaming? How was it that both of your brothers were turned into frogs? And if Nerd already saw what happened and knew the rules were charmed, then why did she tell us to read them? Do you suspect us of something? Why would we charm the rules and read them ourselves? Or make you read them and put a spell on you? Nerd adjusts her ridiculous helm and strikes a rakish pose. Because you're gnomes! Only gnomes could think of playing a joke on everyone around and then joyfully get caught in their own pranks. You're far-sighted and loud-voiced. I like you. Alright, I'm so clear. Did you charm the rules? Why are you picking on us? Our sister is the one who did it. Aha. Enough snitching, Lure. You're just jealous that it was Nerd who came up with that idea. And why did you do it? You're so boring. We wanted to, so we did it. Just think how funny it will be. Debates where all the participants are screaming or talking about tentacles or just croaking. Nerd rolls with laughter. But we are honest players, so we charmed ourselves too. We wouldn't want an unfair advantage. Stop this immediately and release Jobless from the spell. Krog. Krog. We're just stupid frogs and we understand nothing. Nerd pretends not to hear anything. Avaira, I know this is unexpected, but let's just leave it be. I'm ready to participate in these debates, even like this. Croaking all the way. I am little. I think I won't use force despite the rules about non-aggression. Leave the spell, or else. He looks at you angrily. I spent so much time getting this prank ready. If you only knew how hard it is when there's almost no color left in you. Fine, here you go. There you are. Glad I find you. I stalled for as long as I could, but now it's time to begin. Let's go, quickly. Nah, scripted. The hooded creature looks mundane, but after looking for a time, one might notice the fingers' contours tremble and flow, as in a haze. Welcome to the inconsequent debates. You can call us the host. We are the reason for all that happens here today. You read the rules, have you not? Not that there is anything useful in them. We only made up the real rules the day after tomorrow, then forgot them and had to make new ones. So it's simple. You want as your reward for us to answer a question. So the competition will involve answering questions. We ask, and one in each triplet answers. And always the same one. The others can only prompt. Let's see. It will be you, little Comet. You, Sir Alfred. You, Nir. And you, Avaira. Remember one thing. Here at the inconsequences debates, there are no right or wrong answers. Every answer has weight, and each will be weighted. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rival might find a heavier argument, and most importantly, light answers are not fun for us. Please tell us, why do you creatures from the first row need to organize all this? Win the competition and ask. Those are the rules of the game, right? Hell no. We are not wasting a precious question to discover the motives of the Fae and their lords. I don't have the imagination to think how absurd and silly the answers might be. Alright, let's begin. Begins. The comet jumps from joy. We are ready. The knight nods horizontally. Despite the tentacles. I don't see any tentacles. Alright, let's see how tough they have it in the first round. Some of you look so serious. Others will begin with the questions about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? Alright, let's first ask Jubilus and Lindsay. Jubilus, Lindsay, what's our answer? Oh, I shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lessons in the academy. Such problems baffle me. It's not because I can't think of an answer, but because I think of 1,000 of them at once, and don't know where I can hide from them. Let's see. We are dealing with the Fae in the first world, and they told us clearly that trivial answers won't cut it. I think the good answer is its own will in the first mount. In the first world, mountains often change positions, and there's at least one that does it of its own free will. That's unless one of the 10, the walking mountain. But I actually like 5-1. My grandmother is the best answer. But okay, let's not like Jubilus down. probably this is the right one. Okay, my answer is its own will. We heard you. What will the others say? What can move a mountain? The little comet frowns desperately. Maybe dragon. Dragon can move mountain. Fate and divine intervention. Do you hear my faithful tentacles? Fate nourishes us. With devout faith in our tentacles and righteous cause, everything is within our tentacles. It's so weird. Yeah, okay. The joke was fine. So they must use tentacles word in every sentence. Nice. A teleportation spell. I could probably manage moving a hill or two. In fact, that gives me an idea. We have heard you. Now you hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but that answer is good for any questions. How can one jump over the house? Magic. How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such that answer are the weakest. A good answer is its own will. Will and desire lie at the base of all our emotions, actions, and decisions. If our mountain has a will, it will surely find a way to move. That was an interesting round. Let the next question be heard. What weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none? Alright, let's hear the Gymnast. That's a no-brainer, it's a Gloria. It can't belong to many, because then it's devalued. And it can't belong to no one either. Okay. Let me think. Gloria is not a bad answer. But same for secret. But actually no, secret can't be a house or any other property. Same. A pot of soup. Alright, probably Jubilast. Alright, again. Alright, my answer is Gloria. The little comet looks as if he is about to cry. I don't know this. Maybe it's dragon? In the night's heart, I swear by my tentacles. Stop using this word. It can belong to himself, or to his righteous cause, or to his greatest tentacles. It can belong to everybody. But what if everybody has tentacles? I can't read it without a laugh. Vera, look how I can roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. No, not because of hentai, absolutely. This one too. We won't accept the answer from the Zontropal triplet this round, but you are a spectacular eye roller. No. Seriously. Now, as for the other answers, the heart is not the best answer. Even among knights, there are many whose hearts belong to a beautiful woman and a beloved mother, plus their friends, their commanders, their writers, cause, and a delicious lunch, especially a delicious lunch. And it doesn't seem that those hearts that belong to many grows any weaker. Glory is a poor answer. Only an extremely egoistic person who does not wish to share credit would think it shouldn't belong to many. One's own glory does not diminish anyone else. We were almost prepared to agree on the dragon, but alas, no one gains victory in this round. This is not glory. Okay. Actually, Gloria, not bad answer, I guess. Alright, here's the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with a monster. Each day we live, it grows. It can torment, bring us joy, or kill without a single word. What is it? Each day we live, it grows. Your ambitions can't be grown for each day, but memory can. Memories can torment and bring us joy, or kill without a single wound. Probably it is memory, but okay. It's our past, but it's the same as memory almost. But actually, yeah, it's not the best, not a bad answer. Okay, what do you say, Jubilast? Considering that question is asked by a representative of the Fae, the answer could be anything from singing to the love of pastries. But let's think logically. The last part of the riddle can easily be ignored, because just about anything in the world can aid or ruin you depending on the circumstances. What's important is that the riddle clearly points to some quality or property of a living creature, something that is born with us. Another point, it grows. I would say knowledge. Each new day brings something new, so our knowledge of ourselves and the world keeps growing. For some, though, this process is ridiculous as so. So, seems he has the point, but really right answer is memory. But memory probably too obvious one. So yeah, let's try wisdom check probably. Maybe I have failed. Who can pass it? It's no one. But it already passed. Okay, so it's our past. Like memory, but in other words. We have heard you. What will the others say? What is the monster? The little compass grabs his head stressed. Maybe it's dragon. It's curiosity. It is born with us. It grows day by day. It saves us from the bleaching. And if you only knew how many it's killed. I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacles is the one that lives inside. So. So bad. Alright, thank you, Supercell. So good day to you. Alright. We grow in tentacles beast in our soul. We feed it with rest, neglects and tentacles. Eventually it could break free and kill us. but tentacles must admit. The same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monsters only nourishes them. Alright. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we described must be its own nature grown. Many see the curiosity dim over the years. The answer about the inner beast is not bad, but another one surpasses it greatly. The past is the monster we are inseparable with in life and often in death as well. Each lived moment make it grow. It contains everything, our aspirations, our ambitions, our knowledge, our success and our failure. It can be the rock that weighed us down, or the winds on which we soar. But forgive us this example of bad poetry. We declare you, Baroness Avaira, and your triplet the winners of this round. Probably if I choose the memory, it will be echo to the answer of the knights. This one is better. With past. One final trial, and we will sum up the results. I grow tired of questions. Do you know the game Night Dragon Snack? The knight defeats the dragon. The dragon burns the snack. But if the knight walks in the woods, we will stumble on the snack and die. That's why the snack defeats the knight. I have no idea what the snack is. I should Google it. Obstacle. Theme. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. So the game Night Dragon Snack. The knight defeats the dragon. Okay. I'm stupid. It's just rock, paper, scissors. Okay, continue. Children's games, great. These are the inconsequential debates. Why not play a game? So you break up into pairs and yell out your chosen word at the signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. The one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snack. And snack defeats knight. Well, we'll play Sir Alfred against the kobold and Nirt Zotenropel against the Baroness. The winners will then play each other. Is the first player ready? Yell on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. So, knight can defeat the dragon. Dragon defeats snack. And snack defeats knight. Alright. Okay. We have knight and dragon fun. So we know what they will shout. The problem is I'm playing with the Nirt Zotenropel and have no idea which one he will use. Yeah, Sir Alfred shout knight. The kobold shout dragon. Obviously. This was all too predictable, but charming in a way. The host is obviously enjoying the game. It's a good thing we didn't look ahead. It's much more fun to see it unfold like this. Sir Alfred wins. Now for the second pair. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Damn, I have no idea which one they will use. Probably they will use snug. But actually it's too obvious. If they use knight, probably not. Dragon, maybe. Maybe not. So, knight defeat dragon, dragon snag. And snag defeat knight. Okay, let's use dragon. The same. Dragon needs shows performance spot an impersonation of the cowboys and falls over laughing. Damn, I must thought about it. They copy and cowboys, yeah, impersonating it. Just for loose. Alright. Looks like her own amusement is more important to her than the competition. Attire. Let's go again. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Now she can actually impersonate again or myself. So probably this is a dragon again. So okay, let's try and use knight. Damn, it's snag. Snag, snag, snag. Hooray! Near Zorton Tropple wins this round. Don't sigh so mournfully, Sir Jubilous. Your disappointment will make all the flowers within 100 steps wilt and die. Besides, all is not lost. The result have yet to be tallied. The final part, neared against Sir Alfred. 1, 2, 3. Sir Alfred takes a deep breath with his mightiest. But then the curse takes over. Tentacles! Near begins, but then she hears what her opponent shouted, refused to finish, and doubles over with laughter. No one wins the round. Well, it was fun anyway, and now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. After 4 tests, the triplet of the Baroness and Sir Jubilous wins. It was most amusing, children. Most amusing. You should know that this is rare prize from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles. Yeah, it was for a struggle. I can't read it normally. Baroness, as the voice of your triplet, you may ask us the one question promised, and another question besides that, as an extra reward for the ingenuity or luck you demonstrated in the competition. Avaira, do you remember the fate of the Jubilous suddenly stopped talking. Her opponent closed his mouth but makes not a sound. Have a silent spell, mate. I love it. Now what he's going to do? Come, brothers, let's run. Now everything is in your hands, Avaira. Think well upon your questions. We will answer honestly, but I don't know is also an honest answer. Ask about what a host from the first world might know. So, I can ask 2 questions. First one about bleaching. The second one about the bloom. Third one. What is this all about? And fourth one. Who my love is. And 5. How to gain power and immortality. Become a leech. I know this answer already. Any suggestions for a good pet name? The first 2 is obvious to use them. The 6th one is actually fun. probably if Ekon will be here, it might be the good choice. Okay, let's go for the plot. Maybe or maybe not. Actually, I wanna know the third one, but I already know the answer, just for fun, because they can. So, first question. I want to know why the gnomes left the first world. Actually, I read about them. Alright. There is the question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, a light answer, has no value, right? We hope our debates convinced you of this. This is why we present to you another answer, a good one, a valuable one. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5 and 10. It will be easy to find if you read Who Opened the Road for the Ancient Dead Man and his Black Feathered Messenger. I don't see any rhythm here. But actually it looks like poem, but this is not a poem. Alright. The second, so alright, one of them is 5 and 10. It will be easy to find if you read Who Opened the Road for the Ancient Dead Man and his Black Feathered Messenger. The second is 12 times in 12, and it tries the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the two numbers together. When the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. Damn. Alright, let's think a bit. One of them is 5 in 10. 5 in 10. 15? Probably. It will be easier. Yeah, 15. You read, it will be easy to find if you read. Open the road for the ancient dead man. Open the road for the ancient dead man and his black feathered messenger. Black feathered messenger. Maybe it's this raven that I meant before. The second is 12 times in 12. 12, this is a 12 in English, probably, yeah. 12 in 12. 12 and 12. I don't know. Okay. And it tries the number of those who lost their faces. Lost their faces. Who lost their faces? Don't try to guess it now. It's not yet time. So after some time I will find the clues. But how numbers can help me? Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Till he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Who can born twice? Put the two numbers together, then the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candlemere. Find the one who will open the secret. Damn. Interesting. Intriguing. Okay. A heap of senseless mumble instead of first walk the road, then you may accuse us of being senseless, but in the end you won't. So eventually I will understand it. Alright. I have a last question to the host. Okay. Last one is funny, but I have no icon nearby. Third one is maybe fun, but useless. I want to know how to gain power and immortality. It's becoming a leech. I already know the answer. Probably. Or maybe vampire. I don't know. I want to know why you organize all this. Because of fun, probably. So yeah, let's ask the first one. I want to know about this affliction, the bloom that fell on my barony. Oh, that's an easy one. Or is it? Once a very powerful creature from the first row unwisely provoked the rage of those who are 100-fold mightier. She was cursed and sent here to Galarian to the Stonelands. Without going into too much detail, her curse afflicts the locals as well. To put it simply, your troubles will not cease until you deal with these uninvited guests. Anyway, we have discussed this further in your tomorrow and my yesterday. That was your final question. We have the answer and yet we don't. But what an adventure! Avaira, we'll have to discuss this further on our return to the capital. Farewell, Avaira. We almost forgot. The host turns to the kobold. You, little creature. You didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? No promises, you'll turn into a dragon, but still. The kobold jumps from joy, but then carefully asks, pointing at his herbois. Take my French, yes? Alright, fine. The hooded creature laughs. Listen now, the inconsequent debates are now closed. We spare all of you the effects of the Zartropal tricks and bid you farewell. Interesting. And nothing left here. There's this huge blue monkey. I can follow her. And she can went through stone even.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. That's pointless. There are many monkeys here. So familiar sound. Serious? This is a sound from Diablo 2. Definitely from Diablo 2. Probably jumping monsters from second act. Yeah, probably they.
The path is clear.
Alright, so. How those fail? Just give them a chance and they'll confound everyone. We need to discuss with Jubilus what all this means and what we should do next. Okay, so I must discuss it right here. Let's speak. Maybe not. Okay. Debunk the Fae and their mysteries, and most importantly, we don't have to fight anyone. I like this adventure. The Fae are not I conceit. The Fae are not much to my ingenuity. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go back to the capital and discuss all of this. Capital, George Holt. Alright, so for the bleaching I can understand it later.
Need to catch my breath.
But what with the fee? What can I do with her? I can't kill her, probably. Maybe I can, I don't know. Throne room. Also I should rest, probably.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's go and make some rest. Or maybe do some rest. Yeah, probably do. The braided man. Druids from the lands of the Mineral Kings is offering to perform bloody ritual. And success. The druid was expelled in disgrace. There is no place of bloody rituals in these lands. The people support this decision. They appreciate the fact that the authorities are concerned about morality. Yeah. Protector of the weak. Oh yeah. Now he can deal with it with 100% chance. And nothing here. Probably I can speak with the gymnast. Yeah, it's companion quest. Actually, interesting. You must be nearby, yeah. Avaira, I never properly thank you for your help on the inconsequent debates. I'm happy to do so now. I hope you don't think me entirely ungrateful. Have you figured out anything about that riddle? The host's answer to your question about the gnomes? Not quite, but I'm working on it. I'll certainly inform you of my findings. I must admit such an answer is quite in the spirit of the Fae. It must lead somewhere, and I will find the trail. By the way, I was surprised that you didn't want to be freed of the Zotanropal spell. Why did you willingly suffer it? Divinus looks his hand behind his back. Well, you see, I understand well what the bleaching is, what a fatal effect it has on gnomes. Those poor fellows were acting like that for no darker motives than desperation. Their foolish jokes allow them to live just a little bit longer. Do you see? I don't mind becoming the joke myself, for a while of course, and not if my life was being threatened. It lets someone live a couple days longer. Probably you're right. So you let them continue their prank to help them. That's a worthy act. Now stop, or you'll make me blush. Divinus folds his hands over his chest with a contented look. Alright, let's talk about something else. Or maybe not. Alright. So... Great grandfather now. Alright. So... let's go for the Warhold. Can I buy a diadem? Probably I can. I don't know. So where it is? Okay. Let me see your wares and price the selling the Heart of Era. Okay. Nothing special. By the way, I can probably buy the emerald for the quest. I'm not sure I can buy it here. Probably not from Zarchio. Do I still have this quest? Yes. Hasuf. Not the replying. Has recovered from all the hardships the town has endured. It's been a terrible tragedy, but we stood our ground and overcome it. We now sell almost as many goods as we did before the catastrophe, and we even lacking in timber, stone and construction tools. The prices are sky high. Alright, let's see your wares. Still no, at least medium diadem. Alright. I don't need the scrolls, I never use them. So many scrolls. Okay, this one is useful. Probably scrolls of removing can be useful. But the stuff not. We'll put Defender, okay. Alright, so probably I can buy emerald here. Yeah. Deal. What else can I buy? I don't know. Alright. So let's go for the exploration. So slow, very, very slow. All right, where can I go? Unfinished clearing. I can't stop thinking about this overgrown cavern. And by the rotten cave. Sulfuric gas rises here from beneath the earth. The surface fills the vicinity with an unbearable stench. Alright, so let's visit this one and then that one. Okay, let's move. Probably somewhere here. I don't wanna fight with some kobolds and other stuff. But okay, I need experience at least. Let's do it quick. What is this? Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Let's finish them quick.
This is a goblins. Stupid creatures. Alright, another bunch of experience. Hope. Bandits. Okay, what was the level? And by the way, this is challenging difficulty, not normal one. Okay.
Faraway lands, dangerous places, ancient mysteries, each has its own voice. Some hear that call and seek after it, while others are deaf to it. Of those who go, many perish. And then there's those who are most tempted by the sounds of clinking glasses and moaning whores at the roadside inn. Speaking of which, when are we heading back to the capital?
Octavia is not enough for egg. So, barbarians. Interesting. Why is they here? But above than sorry, so what's above? Hey, who's that walking over there? A barbarian standing guard at the cave entrance calls over to you coarsely. It's dangerous to walk around here. Better turn back. The guards look to you with their hands on their weapons, waiting for an answer. I can use a trance, or I can use my speech skills. Alright. I am the local baroness. I have every right to be here. And who are you? We are fighters from the Triggerlor's tribe. We are just minding our own business here. We are not looking for a fight. So long as you are not looking for trouble, you may enter. Oh, nice. Ancient scrap of script covered leather. Okay. Bolga. A half-orc woman sits by the fire. Her clothes are made of leather and fur, matching the rest of the barbarians. She frowns as she slides her finger along a map, crudely drawn on a crumpled sheet of paper. She lifts her gaze as she nods you. Huh, guests! Who are you? If you're a friend, take a seat by the fire and let's talk. I'm Bolga, from the Tiger Lord's tribe. I lead this group. Are you my chieftain? Me? No, just seasoned enough to lead a group. Our chieftain is Armak the Twiceborn. Bolga says the name proudly, as though expecting recognition or Avaira. He is back home in Numeria right now. And what's your chieftain known for? Long ago, he was the greatest of the Numerian chieftains, and Garum's chosen. Armak was so strong, no mortal could strike him down. It was only when Pharasma herself challenged him to battle that he fell, and only because of her divine power. But now Armak shamed her and came back from the afterlife. Great Armak leads the Tiger Lords once more. Now, as Armak the Twiceborn, and soon word of our exploits will spread all over Avistan. Twiceborn. When you kill that one who burned twice. Yeah. Probably he is my enemy. Potential. I didn't know there were house orcs among the Numerian barbarians. The barbarian sharks. The orcs have land nearby. A lot can happen between two neighboring peoples. Sure, lots of things. Rigongar spits on the ground. So, what are you doing here? We're looking for some ruins or a cave or something. I don't really know. Only Dugat knows exactly what we are looking for. He is a cleric, and he is our leader on this expedition. Well, him and the sisters. Who are these sisters? They are witches who serve Armak. They seem to know a lot about the world, history, gods, even other words. They're pretty smart talkers. You'd hardly believe the things they know. And they have these strange, unimaginable spells. When Armak ordered us to pack up for this expedition, we thought we'd be marching for a month. But they just waved their hands. Whoosh! A tunnel of multicolored lights opened before us. The trip here took us just 1 hour. Can you imagine it? I wouldn't be surprised if you can't. And where might I find Dugat and the sisters? They are in our main camp here. Bolga points at a cross on her map. If you're looking to hire us or have some other business, come visit. I'd be much better than digging around in the dirt out here. Maybe I can hire them. Not bad decision, actually. Have you found anything of interest? It'd be nice if we had. So far it's just dirt, crap and monsters. Like we don't get enough of this back in Numeria. We found this hole and the monsters that were living here. We took a beating doing it, but we managed to kick them out. Then, after researching the place, we found out it's just a regular cave, nothing of note. After a day or so, we'll probably head out and keep searching. Oh, so here was the Spriggans. That was eventually I found in Varnholt. Interesting. Hi, Drixter. So, do you know anything about the situation at Varnholt? Varnholt? Where is that? The barbarian looks down at her map and finds a rough sketch of the area. No idea. We've never been there. Alright. Please tell me about Numeria. Numeria is the land with adamantine in its soil, and its people have adamantine in their hearts. Barbarian starts suddenly, then her tone shifts. And since we have burgers, all beyond adamantine and courage, we just trade what we've got. She laughs. Alright, I have to go. Sure, no point in denting our asses in this hall. We'll head out soon, most like. Safe journey to you. Interesting. Another recipe. So they looking for some old, probably magic stuff. Magical stuff may be interesting for me. But they still potential enemies. They still thinking these lands are theirs. Because they was here from time to time. But for now they are not an enemies. So where is the Warhold people? They're already gone. Maybe some other part of the tribe found Warhold before. And maybe they conflict. But there is no corpses here. But hey, wait. These barbarians came here by the portal. Can it be that the people of Warhold was transported by the portal too? Maybe. Barbarians attacking me or what? What is this? Oh, goblins.
Let us strike to victory!
Alright. No, I should move all the balls some way.
The path is clear.
Alright, let's move. So slow. Rotten cave. Probably the stuff that barbarians looking for might be in this cave. Because why not, actually? Do I need to rest?
Together we are unstoppable.
Yeah, probably. I need rest. Okay, let's go outside, rest, and then re-enter this location.
Do you think you are better than others? Is it because your parents are nobles?
It's not arrogance, just dignity. Unfortunately, many people, especially among the commoners, are taught from childhood always to doubt themselves. That's why they don't understand the difference.
All right. Now it's night and rain. Nice. Probably I should use some light. I don't know.
Right here, my friend.
Ready and willing.
Let's use some light on Doko. Doko. I still don't see anything. Probably inside. Oh. Manticores. Okay. Why Valerie without her clones? Maybe it's because yeah, probably it's because of macro. But maybe not. I have no idea. But for some reason she didn't buff herself.
Share your troubles.
Okay. Does it really change in difficulty? Yeah. Okay. And that's it? It's all the cave? All the place? Seriously? Just 3 users? Manticores? Of 9 level? Why? This whole location is mostly around, I don't know, at least 12 level. And here's the 3 manticores of 9 level. It just uses cave without any interesting stuff, loot, other place. Why does create such a place? It's just a burn waste of time. So weird. It's a voucher of forgotten heroes. Looks promising. Very promising. Looks like another Cyclops dungeon. They have no buffs right now.
Count on me.
Yeah, and no spell slots. Can I rest here? Oh, you can hunt. Yeah, we can rest.
Octavia, what are you thinking about? Your face says you're plotting some trick.
I'm wondering whether I'll have time to make it to the border of the stolen lands before Reg notices that I put a stag beetle in his boot.
Stag beetle? Okay. Alright. Now she uses her buffs. Okay. Massive stone door blocks the entrance. It has no knobs, buttons, or other signs as to how to unlock it. However, I think parts of moss has been scrubbed off the door's hinges, hinting that it's been opened recently. Alright, let's use first detect magic. Doors radiate a faint transmutation aura. Let's search for a way to unlock the door. You can't find any physical mechanisms. It seems the door must be opened through some magical means. Probably the second one is useless, but let's try to force the door open. You barely scratch the door. You may as well have tried forcing your way through the rock face around it. Yeah. I can't do anything with it. I need some sort of spell to enter this one. Okay, probably later. Maybe I need some artifact, magical one for these doors. Bad for me. No. So probably Warhunt is this place. Maybe not. Maybe all of this is Warhunt. No, this is Dunsward. And Barbarian Camp. Okay. Okay, let's go back. I have no way here. Maybe there. No, why are you moving so fast and so far? Nightmare skeleton soldier, 6th level. What are you doing here, soldier? Go your way, stalker. Just some random bunch of skeletons. Why is that so low level? How can I rise my level against such low level enemies? Alright. Seems I'm moving closer to the camp. Probably I should visit it. Maybe I found the villagers? I don't know. Because the only lead was from Warhold to this cave. Just because Spriggans was from here. And barbarians feared them and killed them. So yeah, let's go to the barbarian camp.
For the spot to rest.
Spot to rest. Spot to rest. Probably not bad idea. interest here. Oh my. Rest outside if it helps, and it will probably help.
My strength betrays me.
Yeah.
The fate of Varnhold haunts me. I pray its people are unharmed.
My prayers fly with yours. Been thinking about those people too. Don't want it to end as it did with my village. Would that we can help.
Who knows? And probably they're still alive because no one killed them. There was no corpses here. Maybe in the camp someone knows something. Maybe these sisters. They understand something magic, so maybe they know something. On the low grounds among the hills, some Nemerian barbarians had set up camp. While obviously set up recently as a place to rest, it was thoroughly constructed. Along with the stake palisade, the Nemerians had reinforced their camp with a deep moat. Spotting the body of someone like a thief at the bottom, it seemed they made a good call. Guarding the entrance was our old acquaintance Nober, the man whose group we met in the hills previously. While his greeting was known to friendly, he did invite us to enter and let us to meet his leader. We were led to a man named Dugard, a middle-aged Khalid with a gorgeous mane, once charcoal black, now salt and pepper, as well as bronze skin, hardened by sun, wind, and time to the point that it almost looked like oak work. Speaking with assertive tones, he invited us to dine with the Tiger Lords. That was the name of their tribe, and spend the night in their camp. Any business we might have with the tribe, he said, could be discussed in the morning, once everyone was rested and refreshed. Damn, I rested before. Not wanting to offend the barbarians who had proven to be commendably hospitable, we accepted the invitation. Within minutes, we were seated by the bonfire with goblets in our hands. As guests, our goblets were wrought of skillfully decorated silver, with intricate carvings depicting scenes of battle. The camp-buried field, everyone's goblets was fine. When Dugard raised his cup, officially started the feast. The Baroness... Interesting. Alright, student proposed a toast of health to the people gathered there. The Nemerians listened to the toast in awkward silence, but when the Baron stopped speaking and drained her goblet, they burst into angry shouting. All of them spilled their wine on the ground. What? It was apparently a barbarian tradition, offering the first cup to the spirits. Only after the cup-bearer filled their goblets again did the Nemerians start to drink, and so did we. Epic fail. The main course, unsurprisingly, was meat. While hunting in the hills, the Nemerians had killed a deer and 2 wild boars, all now roasting over an open fire. As the tribe's guests, we were offered the best pieces. Fierce in battle, the Nemerians were equally fierce at the table. They frantically tore the meat apart with knives, bare hands and teeth, as though attacking the throats of their worst enemies, rather than eating roast venison. Only one camp inhabitant didn't join the dinner. Far from the festivities, a slim woman wrapped in a grey cloak sat alone, her face hidden behind a piece of cloth. She was so quiet and still, at first I didn't realize she was a living being at all. The Baroness... Ask the Tiger Lords who she was. Glancing cautiously between Dugard and the woman, one Numerian explained that the woman was one of the deceased sisters. Half priestess, half wizard. While they may draw alone with the Numerians, they never ate at the same table. Judging by the tone the barbarians used when speaking of the woman, it was easy to tell that none of them held any warm feelings towards these defaced sisters. Interesting. After everyone had eaten their fill, it was time for entertainment. The barbarians began singing and droning song in their guttural language, known as Halit. Later, one of the Numerians explained that it was about a brother and sister who defeated a huge metal spider. The song that followed was a comedic piece about the adventures of a stupid werewolf. The Numerians all sang it together. It was clear that each of them knew that one by heart. Almost everybody clapped to the rhythm, though some thumped their knife handles on their shield, and our half-orc acquaintance Bolga accompanied the song on a vargan. When the song was over, Dugard appealed to his guests as to surprise our host. The Baroness decided our best choice would be Alright, the tale of how we defeated the Staglord. Our tale of battle and heroic deeds was just what the barbarians were looking for. They listened eagerly, chiming in on each detail, and laughed and clapped at the most epic moments. Even Dugard found himself smiling and nodding as he listened to our story. Finally, the drinking and singing came to an end. Only bones remained from the feast, and the bonfire had burned down to ash. Satisfied, the Numerians returned to their tents.
I beg you, I haven't seen my sisters for several days. I'm afraid they may be in trouble.
Interesting.
This whole land is nothing but trouble. You want me to risk my life and the lives of my people to do your dirty work? Go ahead, ask Armagh to give the order. Oh, but Armagh stayed back in Numeria, which means I am the one making the decisions here.
But what about my sisters? Something terrible could happen to them.
You sisters insisted on this expedition, so it's your price to pay. With your blood, not ours. Something terrible could happen, you say? It is too late for that. We already lost good men on this pointless journey to nowhere. Whatever Armagh needs, it's not here, and it wasn't here from the start. But you didn't come here for him, did you? You came for your own reasons. You want some magic toy that once belonged to the ancient Cyclops. Well, I'm not leading my men to their deaths for that.
To Goth.
This conversation is over. You want help? Why not ask our guests to help you? If you can afford their rates, that is. As for me, my single remaining goal is to get my people home alive, and well, and as soon as possible.
The woman leaves sobbing. Dugard turns to you. I can copy his voice. Good morning. Well, let's get down to business, shall we? Introductions aren't necessary, Baroness. I know who you are. Let's discuss how we can be useful to one another. Do you know me? How?
How do you think? We keep an eye on everything that happens in the region. It's smart to know our potential employers and our potential enemies.
And who's that woman?
Wish I knew who these witches are and where they came from. Our chieftain, the great Armagh, spirits bless him, trusts them as if they were holy oracles. He sent us with them to these dead hills, and none but the sisters and the chieftain himself know why. Who am I to confront the chieftain? So now we wander these lands, chasing the unknown.
So barbarians don't like the situation and don't like the sisters. It seems this is not a regular situation. So these sisters do something with his chief. Probably some sort of charm, I don't know. Do you know anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Varnhold, huh? Isn't that the village Megar Varn got from the Ristovik sword lords?
Yeah.
I know Varn. He's not the best fighter, but not the worst. As for what happened there, I wouldn't know.
So, how can we be useful to each other?
I'm afraid we can't. At least not yet. I'd be happy to take a new job, but our chieftain's orders were strict. Search the location and come back with a report. But if you could help us here, say, by finding whatever these witch sisters are looking for, or maybe just making them disappear forever. Mark my word, Baroness, the Tiger Lords never forget those who helped them.
I like the second variant.
Disappear, you say? That can easily be arranged.
Sure. That's a whole army of you here. How did you manage to get so far?
None of your business, actually. But, just to reassure you, we weren't sneaking into your lands without permission, I'll answer. It was magic. The sisters opened some strange tunnel, and we used it to get here from Numeria. Gorham witnessed my words. I'm no coward, but I'd rather march for a month through all the river kingdoms than use that damned tunnel again. It was strange, wrong, just like those witches themselves.
Probably from portal through the first world. The half-orc woman told something about colorfulness. Alright, multicolored, I mean, don't know. So, what are you looking for here?
I wish I knew. The sisters are looking for something, but they won't tell anyone what it is. I guess it's some antique that used to belong to the Cyclops. Some magic trinket or something. As for me, the only thing I'm looking for is a good reason to quit this nonsense and return to Numeria as soon as possible.
Is this how you serve your liege?
Don't confuse our chieftains with your king's knight. It's the chieftain who swears an oath to the tribe, not the other way around. Liege. I was one of the tribe's elders when he was in his first teeth.
Actually, quite interesting information. Oh yeah, chieftains serve for them, not them for chief. Alright. And how did it go? Did you find anything of interest?
If we did, do you think we'd still be here now? The only thing to be found in these hills is one's own death. A group of my men entered a cave that turned out to be a spriggan den. They barely survived the encounter. Also, we found the ruins of some old tower, ancient as the world itself, and useless as this expedition. There is nothing to be found here, except, like I said, for one's own death.
Let me ask you a question.
Ask away, why not? I don't promise I'll answer, though.
Alright, let's start from the beginning. Tell me about yourself.
I'm Dugath, son of Gordir and Harith Three Fingers from the Tiger Lord's tribe. My entire life, I've served Gorum, first on the battlefield, sword in my hand, and later with prayer as well. I've fought in battles all across the River Kingdoms, in Avaira, Guld, used to live. My price is high, my hand is steady, and my sword is deadly.
Finishing the speech, the man gives you a wide grin, showing off several missing teeth. Tell me about Gorum.
Our Lord in Iron doesn't like empty talk. He's the god of those who act instead of chatter. His palm blesses every sword ever crafted, and wherever at least two men meet in battle, he is there with them. Even orcs worship the god of battle, and not only that, they imagine he's an orc too. It's all nonsense, of course, but there may be a grain of truth to it. For anyone can aspire to be like him, a human, an orc, and even an elf. Anyone who grips his iron to make his enemy bleed.
Tell me about your tribe.
There are many tribes in Omeria. Each does its best to survive. The Black Horses sell adamantine. The Blood Pikes rob caravans, and their white scars lick the boots of the Technic League. As for us, the Tiger Lords, we are mercenaries, and the best ones in this part of Avestan. Remember this, Baroness. If you keep your throne long enough, we'll meet again, sooner or later, fighting side by side, or otherwise. Who knows?
But being best, not the same as being good, at least. Just other worse than you.
And some deal in slave trade.
Yes, there's plenty of those too. And their numbers will never dwindle, so long as the Technic League runs the country.
So, Tiger Lords, listen up. What if, say, some tribe abandons a child? Let's say sells him to the Technic League. A little snot-nose. No tattoos. No ritual scars. Is there any other way to find out where he's from?
That's a hell of a question. If there are no tattoos, no scars, nothing, then how would you identify him?
Maybe there are some other signs that are not so easy to find.
You're right. Hey, boy, open your mouth.
Look at Stix's. Okay.
Your teeth aren't filed, and there's nothing on the head. I don't know any other signs.
Okay. Maybe there are spells to find kindred blood.
Maybe there are. I don't know what I don't know. If so, only a very powerful wizard could do it. I don't know any of those.
Maybe sisters can help. maybe draining indirect sides.
There's only one indirect sign. If the tribe really sold their child to slavery, it was a tribe without honor or conscience. Only two of the larger tribes could be capable of this. The Sonderhorns and the White Scars. But besides them, there are dozens of small tribes in Numeria, and each of them has their own customs. Some aren't just slavers, but cannibals.
Probably this is the White Scars, but maybe not.
I'm sorry, friend, but what you seek...
I know. I always just think, what if? Thanks for asking him, though. I never thought to ask.
Alright, let's back to the questions. Tell me about the chieftain.
He's a strong fighter, brave one. He says he's Armagh, an incarnation of a hero from the old times. Just don't ask if I believe it. Armagh is smart. He knows how to do business. If he'd only pay less attention to what those witches whisper, he'd be a perfect chieftain.
Tell me about Numeria.
Eons ago, stars rained down on Numeria. Pieces of metal, both dead and living ones, fell from the sky. Since then, metal monsters roam those lands, and the grounds hold a wealth of adamantine, among other valuable things. Weaklings don't survive there. As for us, Numerian Kelits, we grew up on that land. We drank its poisoned waters and breathed its toxic air. Metals from the depths infused our bones and muscles. No one can beat us. If there were anyone capable of bringing us down, it would be ourselves.
And what do you know about Cyclops?
Not that much. Long ago, these lands were part of their empire. They were a great people back then, used unbelievable magic, and possessed treasures beyond count. Ages passed, and their empire crumbled into dust. Cyclops became wild and forgot all about what they once used to be. But the ruins... Yes, the ruins remember everything.
Thanks for your answers.
You're welcome.
So probably I found this place. But should I help the sisters or kill them? Without them, these barbarians only mercenaries. But under them, they probably mercenaries on the other side of me, on the opposite side. So probably if I don't wanna fight with them, better to do something with the sisters. But okay, it's enough for today. Let's save and continue tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and actually see you tomorrow probably at the same time. Bye bye.